Obi, welcome back. Alpha, hey hey. Dash Lore, how you doing? I feel like I should just send him back the Boilies level 29 player anyway. So he was wanting balsa cranks, not balsa minnows. Alright, so 65 1, 65 on the cranks. Let me see if I already have some made up. This will be easier. 65. I need to make a 1. Was it 6? What did he say? No, 1 and 5. Yeah, okay, let's just make a couple of those. 65, 1 and 5. Sent him the wrong dadgum thing. Uncle Beard, welcome back. Bro Pepsi, welcome back. Ooh, unsuccessful. That's why I used cheap hooks. Raced, how you doing? How do y'all feel like fishing is right now? Where's everybody fishing at? I was thinking about doing some Tunguska stuff, but just curious what everybody thinks about fishing spots right now. Alright, we should be good. Trolling Tunguska is quiet. That's not what I want to hear. What do you need, Amar? You need a lure as well? That's funny, man. I don't know why it does it this way. And I don't think it matters with the fishing. But even when you get like 9 out of 10s, they are often discolored. Not a huge fan of that. Char was decent. Is this Ladoga char? I don't know that I can do that right now. I'm still drinking my first caffeine for the day, so that might be a little intense. A little out of my wheelhouse to jump into that. You need more isometric games. Alright, he sent me Cocos and Cream 16 100. Cocos and Cream 16. Oh crap. Oh, they had to have been pop-up. I'm refunding that because I sent him the wrong thing. I mean, could have clarified, whatever. Alright. 2346 Oldberg for Bream. Oh, Eric's, what's up? Oh, did somebody follow? I'm sorry. Again, I'm still waking up. Transter. I'm not really waking up. I've been awake for hours, but I've just been drinking water and getting work done. So I haven't really been like awake. Thank you again for the follow. First caffeine of the day, you're thinking of going to bed. Yeah, I guess if you're in Europe, it's starting to get to be nighttime, isn't it? Belaya UL for some fun. Nice. Yeah, I think what I want to do is go to Tunguska. And I think what we'll do with the rest of this first day is just fish the little side stream for some small stuff. Do you know what that was based on, Alpha? Oh, man. I don't want it to come out this Friday. I mean, I do for y'all, but I don't for me. I'm leaving town Friday. I won't be back until, like, Tuesday. How brutal would that be if I'm gone the first 5 days of the new water body? Oh my goodness. Let's don't think about it. AFK, thanks for the follow. Are you still making lures? Yeah, I can make you some lures, bro Pepsi. I don't mind at all. Just, I don't know where I am on mats. You may have to send me mats. Let me check. I assume you want something in the balsa family. Okay, I've got a few mats left, so if you want to send boilies instead, you can. Ooh, I'm getting low though. I'm getting low on paints and wire, but yeah, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. What size hooks do I have on here? 6. All right. Let's try that. The Nelma lures. Wait, I don't even know what you're gonna have to tell me exactly what it is. Do you mean the new one that I was using last time I streamed? You're not able to connect on Steam, Eric's? Hey, you want to learn how to make lures? Yeah, it's expensive to do, but if you do a lot of spin fishing, it's totally worth it. Hey, Eric's, I'm not saying you need to do this. I'm just saying you always have the option of just creating an account and doing a standalone account, just so you know. Oh, now you want to? Gotcha. Let me see. There was a couple places that people were saying was really good. Yeah, let's try this over here. What's up, Eves? I am, we're going to go for some small fish. I should have checked the cafe order. I guess we'll just catch what we can and then go see what it is. Just trying to see, like, what they were doing. Basically just going straight across, it looks like. We'll try to go east here. I should see what I have on in terms of leader and everything just to check. Yeah, and this is what we're thinking. We're going to catch some here. Hopefully some decent brown trout. The leader size I'm using may be a little big. I don't know how much it impacts brown trout, but a lot of times I see people using like 5.4, 6.4 or whatever over here, so I'm just not sure. Yeah, that's a good point. If you don't want to start over, you could just transfer it. I just never have problems connecting, and so when people say they're having a hard time connecting and they're on Steam, I sort of assume that it's because of Steam, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. Some people play on Steam and supposedly don't really ever have problems, so who knows. 75F006. All right. Oh, that's the pink one, or some people call it brown or whatever. Yes, bait casting is very similar. Honestly, some of the bait casting setups feel a little stronger. But if you're still like low to mid-level, I wouldn't necessarily worry about it yet. Maybe around Volkov is when I started to get into bait casting. Uninstalled it and going to reinstall it. Yeah, see if that fixes it. You never did, Dashler? Got my main account on Steam, but started one on standalone. What is the big difference? Yeah, there's no big difference, Freddie, other than the fact that you can participate in the standalone tournament, the comps that they organize through the forums, and you can get prizes from those. So some people want to be able to do that, but other than that and possible connection issues, there shouldn't be much of a difference. So we're getting pretty consistent bites. I mean, I guess we could try to do the leader size a little lower and just see if it seems like it. It's going to be a fight, though, especially if we hook into something nasty, you know? Let's try a 6. Well, we could do 5.4. I don't know. It's going to be such a nasty fight if we get a big Arctic or something on there. We'll try a small leader. Faulkner, thanks for the follow. Oh, thank you for that information. I appreciate that, Uncle Beard. So perfect right there. We want 2 of those. That's just like lining up at the bank when there's a sign outside that says free money. Which hasn't ever happened, by the way, but 1 kilo of Moor catfish. I mean, if you're going for those, that's a pretty easy order too. Yeah, I totally feel that way about just about every game other than this one. That it's nice to have Steam to just sort of update my games and everything, but I don't know. I guess this is because it's my main game or whatever. Like, I just tend to prefer. I'm glad that I'm hooked into their main launcher. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Ooh, if that's a grayling, it's a decent one. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, this does look nice because this is the most recent water body, and they've just done some really cool stuff with the graphics, the water graphics. The environment is very cool. The water body, the river is called Tunguska. It's the last place, currently at least. What's up, Gravy? Yeah, it's a cute little grayling. So that's interesting what Cole thinks about Friday. So I guess what we mean by that is the Winding Rivulet redo, or is Cole thinking that Yama's coming out first? From the description of that post, I think Rivulet's coming out first, but we'll see. I don't know. What do you mean, Gravy? Yeah, they're redoing Winding Rivulet. But I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be mostly like, you know, superficial, or if it's going to be substantial, you know? I don't think we're quite sure on that part. Somebody talked about a eastern bream spot here. We ought to go try that once it's nighttime, just to, even if trolling during the day is a little bit slower, if we can find a nice eastern bream spot, we'll still be doing pretty well overall, you know? So maybe we'll go test this spot that they're talking about, see if it actually is decent. Somebody caught a blue tag there, supposedly, which I've never seen a blue tag eastern bream. I've not seen a blue tag most anything, actually. Marty, thanks for the follow. We're getting very consistent bites here, for what it's worth. I mean, a lot of them are too small, but it's action-packed. We're hitting the fish. Rickson, thanks for the cheer. Welcome back, Rickson. Good to have you here. Oh, crap. I got to look on my other chat because that color on that chat for some reason is not showing up good, so I cannot read your name. Hold on. Steelhead, it's you. How's it going? Hey, Marty. How are you doing? Oh, I need to make that lure for you. All right, so let me just confirm. I'm going to show it on screen and make sure that it's the one you're thinking that you want. There's another decent grayling. That's kind of cool that we're catching, you know, pretty decent graylings. I would like to get another 500 gram. Ooh. Is there a spot for this? Gravy? Do you know? I mean, we could certainly, I mean, actually, you can use them here. We could test some stuff out at Corey or whatever. I don't know if there is an active bellow spot. Okay, you haven't sent me the stuff yet. I saw all that stuff come in, and I was like, oh crap, I need to make that lure. But just to be clear, Bro Pepsi, you were wanting this, correct? 75F006. I see this, and I think it's pink. Does that not look pink to you guys? I mean, I understand this part looks more brown. You say, yeah, okay. Everybody calls it the brown one, or, I mean, I've heard different things, but I would think of it as a pink one. Purple black? Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I haven't heard people call it that either. I'm not sure. I guess it is hard to tell if that's black or brown. Maybe it is black. And it does have different shades. I mean, this to me looks clearly pink around the eye. This looks like either carnation pink or maybe a light purple. I could go with purple, black, pink, black, something like that. It looks pink, then turns brown after 10 seconds of looking at it. Act 3 says brown and black. See, there you go. Pinkish to you. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. It's kind of weird, but... all right, so Ox Special, thank you for the follow. Leokek, thank you for the follow. Don't tell anybody, guys. We can't let this secret get out. But I may play a little bit of Fishing Planet after the stream tonight. Go try to catch a bull shark at that new map. But don't tell anybody. It'll seriously cut down on my street cred around here. So we got to keep that between you and me, okay? Hey, what's up, Gonzo? How you doing? Oh, I wouldn't have said that if I knew Gonzo was here. There went my street cred. Dang it. So is the same match for the balsa cranks? Yes. All the balsa lures require the same stuff. Sandpaper, paint, steel wire, balsa block. Obviously, you don't worry about the hooks. I use my own hooks, and then I take them out and send it to you. I'm doing pretty good, Gonzo. Just chilling, you know what I mean? We're just like trying to just enjoy fishing tonight, not get too worried about efficiency or anything. We're just going to try to have a little fun. Oh, I knew I would get shamed. I knew somebody would shame me. Dash Lore. That's okay, Dash Lore. You're speaking for many when you shame me. Ooh, that's nice, Alpha. That sounds like a good combo there. Dr. Wallen, welcome back. How you doing? What's up, Snuff? What's the Donut spot? I'm a little disconnected from RF4, to be honest, right now. I've been playing a lot of PoE on my non-stream days. I'm not even sure what the Donut spot is. Oh, you weren't shaming me. You were shaming Gravy for sending me the stuff. I appreciate it, Gravy. How you doing, Probably Fishing? I don't remember if I said hello to you. What are you catching there, Snuff? Oh, I did. Good. What? Gonzo, you had a 30-kilo red mirror? Nice. Is there anywhere at Amber right now that's like worth spending a couple hours? Like, is it still 169, or is there other good stuff going on right now? 169? Okay. So if I get in the carp mode, we'll go there. The nice thing so far, we haven't seen a single Arctic or Taiman in this spot, which I was a little worried about being so close to the main river. With this little, we put a smaller leader on. I'm wondering what size leader the brown trout came in on. I'll look in a second. Okay, so you're saying 108, 124 on winding, white bream, gudgeon, wide-eye chub, eyed, rough, and donnets. Weird. Huh. Looks like this person was using a 35 centimeter leader. Okay. That's interesting. Let's get our map open. I'm curious where that spot is on winding. I haven't seen anything about it, but I haven't been paying the most close attention. I tend to look at least once a day, but... Alright, 108. Oh. That's here. I mean, if they're catching all those fish, then they must be using like redworm and stuff, I would guess. I don't know. Get your winding rivulet fishing in before winding rivulet is gone or changed, I guess. All right, I'll look, Gonzo. All right, Freddy, sounds good. I don't know, Amar. That's a good question. Like, I don't know. Ultimate Fishing 2? I'm not sure. It could just be... Because what was their plan? Like, most recently they had said this year. But it also could be with COVID, like that could have gotten slowed down. Yeah. No, I mean, who knows with those guys, but... Again, very nice little bite right here. But in all the fish we've caught, only 7 of them have been markers. We need another, like, decent little brown trout. Ooh, is that just big enough? Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good on brown trout. So what was the other thing? I wanted to try... because it's right up the road from here. 114, 114. Hornet, 109. Let's see what this feels like. This might be better. Might not be, I don't know. Alright, we want to cast like basically right up there. Close it, let it float for a second, and then just bring it in. That's funny, probably. They said Christmas last year, then they said Q1 this year. Q1 is almost over. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I hate to say it, but I would have very low expectations for that game. At least to be something that I will be into. Now, yeah, we'll see. Getting a little late, isn't it? Alright, if we don't get anything this time, we'll go turn our cafe order in and then see about eBream. We'll get a little speed up this time. All right. Ooh. Is this you, Bro Peps? Okay. All right, let's see what we can make you here. Let's see if we can roll those dice and get you a 10 out of 10. I won't send less than 9 out of 10s though. Nine out of 10. Very good. Very good, bro. That's a pretty good result. Pretty good result. Ten out of 10. One happy hour away from Tunguska. That's amazing. That's awesome. Happy hour AFK is if you're a premium, if you're subscribed or whatever they call it, then you get once every 24 hours in real life, you get a happy hour where you get double XP and better chance to level up skills and all that. Premium. Okay, Mr. Brown Trouts. 51 silver. If you're trolling, which I may do tomorrow during the day, especially if you stay out there like towards the evening, a lot of times an hide will come in for that order. Not necessarily the trophy hide, but okay. So we want to go Boonison and we want to go down to 49,122. I have no idea what ground bait this person was using. I'm not going to go through the hassle of translating it tonight. I'm just going to use bream ground bait. But if the spot seems decent, I might translate it for the next night. We'll see. Holy cow, is this a long way down? 49, 122. What level are you, AFK? I mean, obviously you can go premium whenever you want. It supports the devs and everything, the development of the game. But I really feel like there's a time in which you hit a bit of a, it gets real, you know, more grindy, like in your mid to late 20s. And that's when you'll really notice if you have premium, you'll notice it's helping a good bit. And by then your skill points are getting higher, so it's getting harder and harder to level up your skills, like for bottom fishing or whatever. But, I mean, like I said, you can do it whenever you want, but that's kind of how I look at it. Honestly, the main thing you need at a low level is not experience. The experience is going to come. What you need at a low level is silver. So if you level up too fast, you can feel like, you know, you don't have the resources to buy gear to match your level. Yeah, we've got 4.3 on here, and that's silly. I bet I have 4.3 on that first one. Hopefully we don't catch the trophy there. We don't need to have it that small. GRGA, welcome to the stream. You're level 9. Yeah, I mean, again, you can do it whenever you want. I wouldn't necessarily worry about it at that level, but it's totally up to you. I guess technically, even at low levels, you will level up your skills a little faster. But what you're going to run into is a serious lack of silver compared to what level you are. We're gonna see if these braided leaders work okay here on bream. I think they will, but hey Rick, how you doing? KC, welcome back. Hope y'all are doing well. Dang, that wasn't even a marker, was it? Jerk of a bream. Alright, we've got these same ones on all three now, so we'll see if the bream like them. Alright, quick bio break. I'll be right back. Fishing's been fun so far. We just really have gotten started. KC did a little bit of the brown trout, grayling stuff over in the side river, and now we're catching some e-bream. I think I'm going to do a little bit of maybe troll a little bit. I need to check the weather. That might determine if I'm going to troll or not, actually. Let's look at that. Let's look at that carp that Gonzo caught. Oof. Dang. That is a nice red carp. The mirror variety as well. Look at that, 631,000 XP. What a trophy. Wow. With Tutti Frutti corn. Wait, is that what that was caught on? Gonzo? Oh, this is what the big red was caught on? King crab stuff. King crab stuff, huh? It looks like that's tuna. Is that right? King crab pellets, tuna pellets. That's pretty cool. Nice fish, Gonzo. Tuna 18, crab 18. That's pretty cool. Bite rate reasonable. Maybe that's what we'll do later. Very slow. Interesting. So very slow, but good fish coming in. Interesting. 20 fish in 2 hours, Gonzo? Big size. You are a patient person. That's fine, bro, Pepsi. Just tell him to send me the stuff or whatever. He wants the 65.3 and 65.5. You missed Tuba Eastern Bream. Who the heck is... Let me go check the door real quick. Somebody's ringing the doorbell. Which is a bit odd. Well, that's, I think that's the first door-to-door salesman I've seen since COVID started. That was kind of a weird experience. All right, it's 3:19. Like, if we're going to troll, we probably ought to start getting set up. But to be fair, as AFK as I've been, this spot seems decent, right? I'm at a 20 clip right here. Was he selling COVID? Nah, he's some kind of lawn company. I don't know. Like treating your lawn, not like cutting your grass, but like fertilizing and landscaping stuff. Uh-oh, KC. Yeah, that's fine. So I'll just send them back to you, Bro Pepsi, and then you can send them to him. So really, it's for you. If that makes sense. What's up, Big Daddy? What's up, Salty? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. Alright, so he's wanting 65.3, 65.5. Okay. That has been a while. What do you mean that has been a while? All right, Gonzo. Thanks for hanging out. All right, later, Salty. All right, let's get this done because then we need to think about... Oh, wait. I didn't look at weather. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, honestly, it should be fine. It shouldn't be the weather holding us back. All right, so how many of the lures? Oh, it's been a while since you've seen me streaming. Well, welcome back, Trophy Hunter. Welcome back. Yeah, just let me know which ones. I know you said, oh, 2 of each. I got you. I see it now. 6503, 6505. Okay. I got you. All right, let's see what we can come up with here. 65.3, which is this one, and 5. Sounds like he's going for Atlantic salmon, huh? All right, 2 of each. All right, so we got a 9. Oh, he got a 10 red. A 10 red. A 9. If we really wanted to, happy hour, we could probably hit to 100% tonight. I don't know if I will or not, but... And... a 9. So, pretty good. 3 9s and a 10. He should be able to catch some salmon with that. There's the 10. 9 and 9. Braldav. Either way, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. All right, what do y'all think we should use lure-wise at Tunguska. I kind of want to mix it up a little bit, but like I was thinking about using one of those Tunguska lures. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Let's see. He had a 10 out of 10. Yep. My monitor blinks off sometimes. I can't see. Okay. And then 2 9s. Going for salmon. I'm not. What's up, torn up squirrel? I'm going for whatever Tunguska will give me. You know? All right. Nice doing business with you. So we're going to get out our Evoras. Evora, Evora, and more Evoras. It's going to be all about that Evora. Let me think. I would love to catch a Nelma. I would actually say Nelmas would be the best thing. Satoris are still working. Dodger Blues are still working. But this is more what I wanted to try. The salmon crank. Oh, you said, are you going for salmons? Did you mean the lures? I wanted to try the crank 10004, which is this one. Let's see what size hooks we have on there. 2 O's, that should be fine. All right, so let's put that one on this setup. Try something a little different here. All right, now let's look at weeklies on Nelmas. Yeah, I'm not going to Volkov right now. Is Volkov really good right now? Let's look at Nelma weeklies. And especially see if any of them were caught on the 24th. Actually, 2 of them were, and they were on the Satoris. The 09 and the 03. So we want to check that with... what am I trying to think of? We want to check that with salmon, pink salmon. We want to see if any of the Satoris also show up on the pink salmon. They don't. I like that this little guy is showing up on the list. So we probably want to have at least one Dodger crank on. Let's check USA Nelmas. And maybe the Satori. Maybe those are the 3. Yeah, and I like this Satori. I think I like that idea. So we'll do, and then this is what we'll rotate on, right? The balsa minnow. But for now, we'll do Satori and then Dodger crank in our 3rd. So this is the one we want the Dodger crank on. Which is going to be this. Let's see. Let's check hook sizes, though. 1/0s. I think 1/0 might be nice to get a higher bite rate. We don't want 1s. We'll do 1/0s. And then this guy is going to have the Satori on there. Because we want the spoon to be on one of the outside lines so that it has a chance to sink as we start and stop the boat, if that makes sense. This should have standard hooks on it, which I'm fine with. Yeah. I like it. I like it, guys. I think this could be good. I think this could be fun. Hoping for the best here. That's pretty good. All right, let's get a couple tickets. And let's see what we can get into. I think we're just going to start off doing the normal 7.5 to 12 bit. You know, nothing too creative. Lagerlout, how you doing? And yeah, so let's just try to pay attention, and we'll We will rotate lures if anything is too slow. Other than this one, I kind of want to give this one a really good chance. I want to give the salmon crank a good chance to try to catch some decent fish. But if this Satori's not doing anything, or if the Dodger is a little slow, we can switch to the handmade stuff. We also could put on a UL if we get bored with, you know, all the Arctic char. We could put on a UL handmade and see if we can get some more like salmon and grayling and stuff perhaps. Alright, we're good to go. I think I have this clipped. Yeah, I do. Good. Ooh, that salmon crank comes out pretty quick with a fish. That's a good sign. Should be a marker, I think. TTIB, thanks for the follow. Oh, yeah. That looks like a little Arctic char. I like it. Alright, let's keep it going. Start turning pretty drastic here. Ooh. Now the Satori's doing work. But yeah, if I'm trolling with a spoon like this, I definitely don't want the spoon to be in my third rod, on my third rod, if possible, because I want the spoon to, you know, as we start and stop, I want that spoon to sink. So often it feels like you catch fish on the spoon as it's coming off the bottom. So we'll put a wobbler in the third spot because it naturally goes to the right depth immediately. And now we're just chilling. Ooh, there's the Dodger. You would think out of these three that the slowest would be the... Is that a salmon? It's a small pink salmon, I think. The slowest would be the salmon crank. It also has the largest hooks on it, so it kind of makes sense. But as long as it's catching occasional fish, that's fine. We'll kind of check the quality of the fish. That's a sub marker again. Maybe we should put larger hooks on the Satori. We'll keep track of that because right now it's catching really small Arctic char. And that might be a hook size. Or it just might be that the bite rate's higher with that, so you gotta deal with the smaller fish. I don't know. The Dodger crank was only so-so for you? Is that what you're saying, Uncle Beard? Not that great? I'm doing good, Lager Lout. Thanks for asking. Maybe we should go to the handmade then. Oh, that's another one. At least we're getting some salmon. Okay, that's a really small fish for this salmon crank. Oh, strange. Caught a trophy Arctic. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Dodger did. Yeah. Trophy Arctic. That's very cool. Lots of salmon out today. Small marker salmon, 3 in a row. Oh, welcome to the stream. Tib, thanks for coming to hang out. Let's check the weeklies on those Volkov salmon. I mean, I think if you're considering potential for making silver and experience, and you've unlocked Tunguska, in some ways it's hard to justify trolling Volkov unless that's just like what sounds fun, you know? The Atlantic salmon have got to be awfully hot to... And there's also less diversity there on different types of fish, but... And see, none of these were caught today. One of them was yesterday. The little DP crank's still doing really well. The handmaids, I guess, are doing pretty good too. This little guy. But I know for a lot of players you can't get to Tunguska yet, so obviously it's good in that situation. We haven't had a fish on the salmon crank in a while. Let's notice this first time. I don't know how far into the 12-meter hole we want to go. Let's see if we get much activity this far. You've given up Yama's never coming. I think Winding Rivulet revamp might come first. I mean, I could be wrong, but just sounded like that was imminent. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I think these are normally caught either float or wacky, right? Or do they come in on lures somewhat decent, like reasonably often? Yeah, we'll go a little farther. Oh, nice spruce. That is awesome. Trophy pellet on float. And I think, you know, if we're catching perch, we may be a little past where we still want to be trolling. We might should have turned around by now, but we'll give it a little bit. We'll give it this first time and then kind of make a call from there. Yeah, I don't know. Torn up squirrel. Yama. Yeah, I'm going to be gone Friday through Tuesday, so part of me kind of hopes that nothing does come out this weekend. I guess I wouldn't mind too much if it's the winding revamp, because I can catch up with that when I get back, but it'd be kind of sad if the timing worked out where, for me, if I was like gone and Yama pops. All right, yeah, it is very much slower, I feel like, down this far. So let's flip around and we'll turn around probably just past, like, around in here. That's true, torn up squirrel. No flyover video. Yama's not coming out this weekend. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Nalos, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, that's a nice little Nelma right there. That's a really nice one. Good job, Salmon Crank. Christian, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think I don't know. I think our worst performing lure of the 3 so far is actually the Satori. Am I wrong on that? Dodger Crank. Mostly what that Satori has caught were the undersized char. We might should put the handmade on that. Why do we even have the Satori on there? It showed up on the pink salmon and the Nelma weeklies. Mostly the Nelma, right? So maybe we throw it on when it gets closer to nighttime. Try to catch those late night Nelmas. I think that's actually a legitimate strategy. Let's go, let's find one with these. Let's put this on here. And then, ooh. And then we'll switch it. So we won't get a flyover video for winding, right? So if something's coming out this weekend, it'll probably be winding. This is already doing better than the Satori was. We're definitely not setting any records. I mean, it's good fun. It's fine. But it doesn't feel like trolling Tunguska right now is crazy good. At least on these lures. Alright, we need to flip it around, but let's see what this is. Might be the best fish of the day so far. Oh, I love this. I love this reel. And this was a gift. Somebody in the community actually gave me this back when the fair was open. It's such a good little bait casting reel though. It's got some good strength. It's just fun to use. Fun to use. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Welcome back. While we've got a free second, should we see what that Eastern Bream ground bait was? Mostly just out of curiosity. Let's see what they were using. Import, translate. Barley, millet, porridge, something, casters, chopped worm, garlic. Okay. I mean, I can kind of read that. We'll see. I should have just looked to see if we have anything. Yeah, like what do we have? I mean, I guarantee you that would work good. We can use up some of these, at least use up these during the next night. So, rf4spots.com got rolled back out. Cole and Kelly are hard at work. I like the new look. I like that there's a lot less white now in the background. Very cool. Well done, Cole. Let's see if that spot on the winding rivulet, if anybody has actually posted anything about that spot. Nope. I think there's a little fish on over on the second. Yeah. You started making lures. How far did you get, Jeff? Yeah, I agree, Casey. It looks really good. Well done. It was worth the downtime. Is that right? Probably fishing? 902 hours? That is very nice for Volkov. Is Corey any good? Does anybody know if Corey's good? Speaking of trolling, it's always fun to go back to Corey for a little while. None of this was today. The Dodger Crank SS008. Have I ever actually used that one? I'm not sure. What is this, by the way? Original Walker 002? What about Savans? This was today. That's just the Satori, though. Oh, there it is. So people are using this SS008 right now. Interesting. Lucian says, do you know any spots for perch bait fish? You mean like bottom spots? I tend to just get them when I'm trolling Corey or Volkov, you know? In terms of targeting them, I have no idea. You were doing all right at Corey earlier? Nice. If there's an order at the cafe for trophy grayling at Corey, does that mean there is a trophy to catch there? I think so, KC. I wouldn't expect that they would give you an order that's impossible. Oh, is that right, Gravy? H4 for perch? Nice. That might be promising then, if you're trying to get them. Is that right, Torn Up Scroll? Okay, maybe not then. I might be wrong. What's the largest Xander that's ever been caught at winding? Has a trophy never been caught? Yeah, and I guess we shouldn't speak in terms of like, you can't do it, it just hasn't been done. We don't know for sure, but... yeah, maybe so, KC. I probably just have not ever paid attention to that, to be honest with you. So I'm not sure. Two trophy perch on Old Berg. Nice. Were you aiming for him? Is that what you were targeting? Isn't that the truth, Torn Up Squirrel? I am not likely to be the first. You were fishing for pike? Interesting. Yeah, we're getting into that time of day where if we're going to make any silver today, it'll probably be in the next few minutes, right? This is also the time where it maybe is tempting to put on that Satori, like Nelma time. But the thing I'm asking myself right now is, what would I want to take off? I'm kind of liking how this Handmaid's doing. Maybe the Dodger, but that's kind of weird because the Dodger had Nelma's had Dodger on there as well. Maybe we should take the salmon crank off. We'll see. We'll see what the next fish is on the salmon crank, then maybe we take it. Biggest cat. Biggest cat at Volkov's 121. So you can get trophy cats there, it's just rare. Oh, that was weird. Me Panda, welcome back. How are you doing? Been catching a lot of pike on the handmade Xander spoon and the handmade foam jig baits. Interesting. That's cool. That Xander spoon is good. It can be really good at times. Alright. Oh, yeah. That's the signal. We're going to take that sucker off. Just so we can see how the Satori does at night. I'm also thinking about... Oh, wait. Is it the 3 or the 6? It's the 3, right? Alright, hold on. I think it's the 3, isn't it? I'm doing well, Panda. Thanks. Where are we? Yeah, we want to turn around. Turn around. Let's get that Satori set up, and then we'll hit it hard for a couple minutes. I think it's the 3. Yes, it is the 3. Okay. Large one. We're going to put... I kind of want a 1.0 on there. I don't know that I want fluff on it, though. I guess we'll try that. Nice. Let's get over here. We're so far away. All right, we're looking for a good Nelma here. Should be about Nelma time. Yeah, fishing's going fine. I mean, yeah, just kind of messing around at Tunguska since we started. This is not what we want to see on the Satori. We've seen a lot of this on the Satori, just little small fish. It's bite rate though, isn't it? Look at this bite rate. That's got to be a decent fish. It's at least a marker. Not that decent. Now the handmaid's being pretty slow over there. It's Nelma time. Come on. Hit it. $1 to $150. Yes, I think so, Amar. Isn't that the one that's got like choices and stuff, like dialogues? Yeah. I think I played that briefly. I tried it because it was free on something. Yeah, I mean, it was the whole, like, I mean, I think the combat was a little basic. Might have been one of the complaints. But, you know, the big conceit was the more you attack humans, the more powerful you become, but you also... obviously, like, close out potential storylines because those NPCs are no longer there. And I think it was also something to the effect of the more you knew about someone, the more power you got if you did attack them, or something like that. It's kind of weird. Some like ways they were trying to balance, I guess, your choices in the game. Been catching a lot of pike off the bridge on the opposite side of the pond, and outside the gate to the right there are 2 boats on shore. I fish off the first boat. Nice. It does have... I guess like one of the strengths of the game was fairly interesting story elements. But I'm not sure the actual gameplay was stellar from what I remember. Kind of one note, you know. Yeah, I don't think the Satori's worth it right now. For me. It's just consistently mediocre fish. Hello. Maybe I'm just catching mediocre fish in general right now. Oh yeah, we would just do innocence, that's right. Could try doing either wacky or just like spinner baits kind of down here. See if graylings and stuff are still active down there. I don't know. We'll see what the silver adds up to. I mean, maybe it's been consistent enough to add up to something, but it's not great. It's okay. No worries. Oh, nice. Get those gold baits. Alright, we're going to switch this one back in case we do the regular trolling again, which I don't know if we will or not, but if we do, the salmon crank did way better than the Satori overall, I think. $4.15. I think we want to trade out the PVA though. All right. FND Co, thanks for the follow. What are you eating? Salad. Oh, that's a good approach, Jeff. It's hard to stay on that approach for me, but I think I have the most fun when I'm doing that. So we have our carp leaders on our first and second rod. I did put the fluorocarbon back on the third one just to see how that feels. It is nice to at least have the option when new stuff does come out to be able to try it out in terms of levels, but I mean it's you know, you're gonna get there eventually. It's crazy that Atlantic salmon are still that active between the islands. It's been like, feels like 3 or 4 weeks in a row where that's been the case. Cactus, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The 02 and 003. Are they talking, they're probably not talking handmade, they're talking about the regular cranks, right? I'm guessing. Can you show me the ground bait? Yeah, I mean, this is an older Eastern Bream ground bait. I'm not saying this is necessarily what you should be using. I'm just using it up because I had it in my inventory. There's a VK post right now about this spot, but it's in Russian. Their ground bait mix didn't look too far off from this, except it didn't have the pellets in it. It had some casters, I think. Yeah, it's basically this, but instead of the spicy garlic pellets, it's got casters. And I'm not sure if that has oatmeal in it. Instead of the oatmeal, instead of the Hercules oatmeal, it looks like it's got chopped worm. So, a couple of differences, but that's funny, bro Pepsi. Yep, there you go. Thank you, Dictator. Exo Zeke, thanks for the follow. Welcome. That's a good question, Uncle Beard. Look at Mr. Gonzo. You know, I wonder if the 18 and corn would be a little faster bite rate. Is Dock Spot still active, Dictator? I have no idea. I haven't tried it. If it's still active, then yeah, that might be better. This spot has been fine, but I mean, it's not a world beater. You caught a weekly on Monday at the dock. That's a nice one. Yeah, the other thing is, especially with trolling not being like on fire for me right now, it's probably worth sitting here all the way till 7 or 8 a.m. See if we do get a, you know, a couple of like 3+ size. Oh, that's awesome, Zeke. Thanks for the support over on YouTube as well, then. Hope they've been helpful. Thanks, Uncle Beard. What are you asking, Aka? Spot on. Are you saying bream? Yeah, it's a good idea, Dictator. I may do the same thing if we stay here another day. I really haven't decided yet. That's kind of cool. So that 55-31 spot on bear is doing okay, it looks like. Grass carp trophy doesn't look too bad in the house. It's not necessarily a trophy I would choose to put up, but I mean, I get it. It's a big fish. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? Nice wood choice. My Twitch notification for your stream didn't go off. Yeah, it's Twitch notifications are so unreliable, aren't they? Trying to decide between alpha and caliber. Yeah, the only thing that, I mean, one thing that makes the caliber worth waiting for if you decide to wait is just for the spool size. Gives you more options with carp fishing, but I get it. It's hard to be patient sometimes. What? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a match spot. Oh, we could try that. That's a nice Nelma. What size line and leader are they using? Straight fluorocarbon, 15 kilo. That's kind of cool. Size 10 hook, red worm, stonefly, 15 clip, 1.5 depth. That'd be kind of a change of pace. I don't do a lot of float fishing. Be pretty chill, wouldn't it? We could do that. I'm not dying to troll again with the luck that we just had. And then we could try the E-bream spot over by the dock. Do Eastern bream have an accent? That's a good question, Jeff. I've wondered the same thing. So, remind me what clip we're using at the dock spot, Dictator. Isn't that a little shorter clip, like 15 or something? Yeah, I agree with that, Jeff. I mean, if you're gonna try to be serious about carp fishing, like before you get the in-game reels, then you've got to have that spool size in some spots at least. All right, this is when we expect to see a little larger Eastern bream come in. At least we hope. This is the time of day. Everything now has just been leading up to the 5 to 7 a.m. time period. You were using 20? Maybe that's what it is. I wasn't sure. I should go ahead and make up the ground bait. Pearl barley. Go back up to where Dictator said the stuff. Porridge, so that's millet. Uh-oh. I'll have to go by the store. Oh, we've got it. Never mind. It's 2 L's. Millet porridge. Maggot. Castor. Worm. And garlic. Ten out of 10, do it again. All right, so when we try the dock spot, we'll also switch to the newer ground bait recipe. We've only got 6 left, so we should be pretty much done with this stack. All right, there's a marker. Worm, worm, worm. How's it going, Wormy? Welcome back. In case people missed, Square Enix is having a 90% sale on Steam. I don't typically like Square Enix games that much, to be fair. At least these days. Maybe back in the day I did, but... Better. What level are we? I should have checked level before I said that. Oh, this poor guy's level 13. Unless no premium. So level 13, why do you feel like you need grasshoppers? Because you want chub, but there's other things you can catch them on, to be fair. Like, don't feel like you've got to catch the biggest chub in the world. You know, use maggots, use... What else is working over there? Worm. I mean, there's other baits you can still catch some pretty nice chub at winding. I keep dropping off stream error code. Ooh, AFK, that's no good. What's up, Perp? Welcome back. Oh yeah, the Deus Ex games. I forget that's Square Enix. Those are pretty good. Chocobo, Final Fantasy. It just doesn't do it for me. It did a long time ago to a degree, but that has been a very long time. Him Gabez, what's the best money make method at level 19? It just depends. Like, the thing about this game, him, is that spots and fish change, you know? There's not a standard answer for that. If you're into feeder bottom fishing, a lot of times it's finding a good bream spot at night and then seeing what else you can fish for during the day, whether it's tench, crucian gibbles. If you want to do some spin fishing during the day, that could be good. Belaya may be the answer. I've got less experience at Belaya than some, so I don't ever think of that, but that may be the answer, actually. If Belaya is doing pretty good, it can be pretty good silver. I feel like possibly my cages aren't holding the best. Kind of rolling down the stream a little bit. I don't know if we should use river cages here. We might. Oh, is that right, Dictator? No, I've just been using garlic. I have just been using garlic. What are the weeklies on? I mean, even if the weeklies are on garlic, doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. As we were just saying. Ooh. Okay. I should have been trying pea porridge. So we'll try pea porridge at the dock, at least on one. I'm not going to switch at this point. I mean, it's pretty much time to move on. I I don't like staying on eastern bream spots much past 8 when we can be catching some pretty nice fish on float. I spent 400 silver to rules and lines to farm on Belaya, but it's really not worth it. It just depends on the week, and you know, I mean, I think it can be worth it for sure. Pea porridge. The other thing is I have, how much garlic dough do I have? Several thousand. And pea porridge I have about 400 and something. You're making 150 to 250 silver on Belaya? Nice. We've got one more piece of ground bait, so we're going to finish it off. And when we fish with match down here, we're going to just do one. I'm not going to fish with multiple match right now. Let's do the stress-less approach. Okay, so we want to go with, let me make sure this is the right thing here. Yeah, we want to go with like gold 80. It's not the best, but just for funsies, we'll use it. I don't know. I might rotate to the caliber or something. I'm just going to have to find it. I'm going to go straight fluorocarbon. Oh, that means he's not doing... Wait, he actually is doing match. Alright, let's switch it. Let's switch it and let's use... no leader, and we want a 10 hook with redworm and stonefly. Okay. Ooh, false alarm. Yeah, this is small. Yeah, it's getting to be that time of day though, isn't it? Yes, I think pike on Old Berg is another option. I think you could try that. A Welsh dog with a magic hammer. A Thorgy. That's good, Wormy. I like that. Yes, Jeff. I think that's a good combo. I would try that combo for sure if I was that level. You got 18 markers worth 92 silver. I got 10 markers worth 40 silver. I'm just guessing. But I'm also using pea porridge now, so it might be better just with the baits I'm using, but we'll see. The dock may feel a lot better. All right, we want to be at 1.5 depth. And I think it was 15 clip. I should have just brought my boat down here. Did you check rf4spots.com, Hilm? Or VK? It's 55 silver. Yeah, we're going pretty far down, so let's shush the boat. I think the other spot for pike, Jeff, is down around the pond, right? All right, where are we? 17 is what we're wanting to get to. No, 16, 116. Okay. Well, oh wait. Let's see if this works for us. First, let's see how long we need to cast. A little less than that. All right, good start. We got a fish. Oh, I didn't switch the reels out. We need to do that. Before we get ourselves into trouble here, let's change something up. Yeah, that should be more appropriate. What's up, Sloth? How you doing? Okay. We're fishing. I mean, you can't complain about the bite rate. Can't really imagine fishing with more than one here right now.
Challenge.
AFK, thanks for the Prime sub.
Challenge accepted.
Really appreciate the support. Welcome. Oof. See if we still get nibbles straight out. Yeah, we do. It's actually a little less annoying if you can cast it straight out, because then you don't get as much slack build up. So let's try that for a few casts and see what it's like. It's definitely working a little farther east, but we don't really have to worry about slack too much if we can do this. If it slows down the bite, we don't want to, of course. That's a Cisco, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, Siberian days. Okay, gotcha. So that's the first one we've gotten. I wonder if that has to do with location. That's smart, Jeff. Indeer, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think it might be a little better casting it a little farther east. Maybe we can split the difference, though. That's a nice little broad white fish. So we'll get a little bit more slack this way, which makes setting the hook a little trickier, because you need to reel in a little bit before you set it to get the slack out. It's not too bad, though. Stretch. That's a good idea. Hard to stretch while float fishing, but it's not a bad idea. I'm sure we completely missed a fish there, but it's all good. Okay, a little bigger broad white fish. So if we cast just under 50%, it pretty much is exactly where we want it to be. Nice, 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 nice. We're still leveling float fishing too. We're only at 92.7, so we could accidentally get a point here or two. This is so much more fun when you can just use one, I think. As long as the bite rate's decent. It's less chaotic and it's just more fun. I miss a lot less bites too, I think. A lot fewer bites is what I'm trying to say. Would it be fewer or less? I mean, I guess if you can count them, it would be less, right? Another smaller fish. So normally in float fishing on Tunguska, this is a little bit of a small hook, but I'm wondering if switching to the normal size hook that I would be using is going to kill the bite rate. There's another pellet, because I don't want to do that. It's very fun with the current bite rate, but so normally I would have like at least a 4 on here, I think. But again, if it kills the bite rate, it's not worth it. All right, see you later, Panda. Thanks for hanging out. So far, seems bite rate is fine. So is there anything we're targeting here that makes sense to have the brown trout, the smaller hook size? I don't think so. Unless you're just dying to get the trophy Cisco or something. But that's not where the silver or the XP's at. And of course, somebody was saying earlier that this was also working right off the dock, right? I mean, we didn't have to travel all the way down here. But it's kind of fun to try new spots. There we go. I'd go directly to match, Dictator, if you've got the patience to wait. There's nothing wrong with Bolo, but you're going to end up wanting to use match, I think, in the long run. In my opinion. Thank you for the reminder, Quillage. According to Zion, those little sport match rods are really nice for, you know, smaller to medium-sized fish. I don't have any here I'd show you, but he really likes those sport ones. Just pay close attention when you're deciding which one you want to get, pay close attention to the load capacity as well as the test. And if you're going to want to use it from a boat, you want shorter ones. For all-purpose use, you want the longest possible in terms of casting and control of the fish. And I guess it's not as big a deal. I don't know. I think the thing where you really get into trouble with the boat fishing is those really long telesticks. It can be near impossible to get the fish close enough to net him. Match rods, it might not be as critical. Yeah, I think it's sport. I think sport's in the name, Dictator. I'll look when I go back to the other side of the river. Check them out with you if you want. We're catching some muskin, some pellet, but some of them are small. We've done okay overall, though. It's been fun. I want to get spooled by one of those huge Nelma. That'll sometimes surprise you over here. It might be comma sport, Dictator. See if that's a thing. I think that's one of the ones that Zion recommended people use, like maybe as their first match rod. But I think, you know, just for like an all-purpose match rod, once you unlock them, it's really hard to beat the value of these Rebellions. The 420H. They've just got really good bonuses, such a nice like load capacity. You can fish for carp with them or anything in between. But if you get match rods, don't forget to stock up on the Pomar Wagglers at the next Christmas fair. Not that there aren't other good options. I think the Seversky Donut store has some good options. But these are fan favorites for sure. You drank a gallon of coffee today? That seems like a lot, Jeff. Why are they so good? I think just the way they sit up in the water. They're very visible. They come in like different sizes that all work well. You just want something visible. Sometimes spots that you're fishing with match rods can be, you know, a little far away, so you want to be able to see it good. And see enough of the waggler to be able to tell the difference in a nibble and a like full-on bite. So let's see what else I've got. That's a nice muskin, by the way. So this is a 10-gram waggler. And that's a Pomar. The Ottoman, these are the ones that are sold. These are the ones that are sold at Seversky. I think these are sort of another one that are pretty popular. They are not as visible though. I mean, they just sit down more. But I like these as well. And you can get LED versions of these, so you can have a little glow in the dark at night. Half of it was decaffeinated. Oh, nice. I do like coffee, to be fair. So these work pretty good too. I don't know if I have anything. I think there's a Silverfish. Is there a Silverfish branded Waggler that maybe also works pretty well? Yeah, Silverfish. I just don't have the 10 gram. I don't know if this will hold it. Let's try it. I think before the Ottomans came out, and if you didn't have Pomar, the Silverfish were the popular ones. You drink coffee, water, sometimes tea? Nice. Yeah, so this is holding up pretty good. This is the Silverfish. They're like casting wagglers. They're supposed to fly pretty well. This is a nice little spot. I mean, y'all may be noticing this, but I haven't done this in a while, but I've been surprised at how plentiful the fishing has been here. And I have 0 points in float fishing as well. Thanks, lures. So those are the three that I think have the best reputation. The Silverfish, the Ottoman, and the Pomar. We'll try the red. The red Pomar. I guess all that white just makes it really visible. And it sits up so high in the water. Cisco? Yes, I'm using match. That's correct. How's it going, Tacoma? We're scaring those viewers away with some float fishing. Glad to hear it, Tacoma. Yeah. Match is a little more fun, especially if you can do it at Tunguska. But float fishing is a bit of a grind. Hey, love. Usually strength, Tacoma. I just think they're less awkward too. Some of those bolo rods are just so long and kind of weak. That's the main thing. And then you can actually use the match rig, I guess, would be the other thing. The sport match? Yeah, maybe so, Dictator. 14 kilo, that's probably it. So maybe he's, yeah, I mean, kind of small to small medium sized fish. It might be, I don't know if it has like a fast action or something. For some reason, I just remember Zion saying he really liked those. I think he talks about it in that video we did together. If you want to watch that. I had him walk me through, I think in the very beginning of the video, some of his favorite match rods from the store for different fish. I mean, he's pretty much got experience with just about all of them, I think. That was a nice muskin. It's a weekly. Yeah, I saw that, Quasar. It's crazy. It's fast action. Yeah, I think that might be part of it, Dictator. It's just like very responsive. Time to bream. Yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna fish this till it dries up for nighttime. Yeah, no, I do like using match rods. I can't, I mean, I wouldn't do it just like day after day. That would get monotonous. And I definitely enjoy a spot like this where the bite rate is good enough that you can just use one. I find it pretty exhausting mentally to, unless you're fishing for carp, but to use multiple match rods. Get out of here, little minnow, whatever that was. Yeah, for carp fishing, using multiple obviously is appropriate, but I actually switched up to 4. The guy that posted this spot on VK was using 10, but I'm used to using a little larger hook for float fishing at Tunguska. Try to like not catch too many of those Ciscos and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, Gravy. I feel like I still, a lot of people do that. Even from an early level, they kind of set their sights on pickers and then fish for bream with those. I still just think that, in my mind, pickers are a little bit of a luxury item. You get the bonus to XP, and you get the more sensitive bite indication. But a feeder rod's going to be more versatile unless you're just going to specialize in pickers. So I think if it was me, I would still probably do what I did on my main account, which is stick with feeders. And then if I want to go into pickers later, kind of treat it as a luxury thing later on. It's VK. Yeah. I can also copy and paste it in the chat in a second here. Nice. This has been pretty good silver, I would imagine. Yeah, I can't. I'll have to do it. You can't post links. You found it? Good. Okay. It's in Russian, so I think most of us, if we don't speak Russian, we let Google Translate do its magic, which isn't perfect, but it can get you there. Yeah, I will, Quayler. It's a good idea. You hate to see that miss. Just because the time. That was the perfect muskin. 777. I knew that was gonna be a small fish. I was hoping I would miss it. Those little like light bites at Tunguska, usually that's some of the smaller stuff. See if we can get one more. It's definitely getting late for float. Yeah, that's awesome, Dictator. $92.8. We did finally hit a percentage point in float. Tacoma, I'm doing 15-meter clip here. I think it's also a 15-meter clip in that spot next to dock where people were also having some success on float. We're still catching fish here. One more maybe? Kidding me? I'm using redworm and stonefly. All right. Oh, did I do? I know what I did. What's up, Red Rock? The sterlet spot is good for Ebream? Really? The one farther down on this shore. Kind of want to go to like... Oh, wait. Why did I move it in? It's supposed to be 20 still, isn't it? I don't know if this is exactly the right spot, but I think it's close. 18 to 20. Okay. So float fishing only, we did 267. 267 on float only. How much time? Most of the day. 30 minutes. 28 minutes. 28 minutes, I guess. .5 float depth. Yeah, that is good. That's great. Yeah, just one pull. That's right. It was just very consistent bite rate and a lot of small marker broad whitefish, which add up. That's true. That is totally true. Good point. Am I in the right spot, Dictator? I'm not gonna ask Amar. King Arthur, A Knight's Tale. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Hmm. 82-100. So am I like so far away that it would matter? Right at dock. Like this? Interesting. So from here, huh? Okay. It is fun to fish off the dock. I agree. It's been pretty slow over here. This used to be a spot. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it's been slow. This was the same. This was the spot where you could do e-bream at night and then float fish during the day, right? Seems slow. Maybe it's why that spot was slow too then. Because I'm pretty sure that spot still works okay. Is that right, Crapu? So you got 6 to 7 trophy broad whitefish there in that other spot over here where I started. Man, you really fill these things on this size leader. That's probably a little unnecessary. Quite that low. Caddisfly and redworm. Yeah. Yeah, people that were doing float fishing there during the day and eastern bream at night, I think we're making really good money. What's up, Corey? Fishing's been good. Yeah, we're having fun. We're just, doing different things at Tunguska, basically. Well, that's weird, Crapu. I do think sometimes the eastern bream spots at Tuba, when they're really hot, for me at least, sometimes they feel a little better than the Tunguska ones, but that might just be me. Oh, nice, Corey. Have you been doing well in the last couple in-game days trolling? Because my last day trolling was okay, but it was definitely lower than average. Are you what are you using, Corey? Dodger? Satori's? What you using? Oh, nice. Dano, you getting your second Tagara? Blue Dodgers? Okay. No, you can get it done with 5. If you happen to hook into a trophy, you're going to have to wait till it tires out probably, but... Yeah, that makes sense, Corey. I had Blue Dodger on one, but I was trying 3 different lures, which was kind of fun, but it might have slowed my average down. Handmade still seems to be doing okay. I was also trying out one of the salmon cranks that you buy in Tunguska. It was doing okay, but everything together just was a little bit slower than usual. I still have the fish that I caught, though. I mean, it was this stuff down here. It may be. I'm using clip 20. I don't know. So which Satori are you using? The darker one, the 03, just wasn't that good for me. It was pretty bad, actually. The 9 might be better. I didn't try that one. Or the 10. I think it's the 9, isn't it? The 10. I was catching almost exclusively non-marker Arctic char on the 3. So maybe I should try the 10. What are you hearing? The fridge? Not sure. Okay, yeah, this spot has been slow. This day, at least. You don't really like the dark one, but it's often the weekly. Yeah, that's why I tried it. It shows up in the Nelma weeklies a lot. Hmm. Yeah, that was weird. It's almost like it was a river mussel or something. I'm sure it wasn't, but... Alright, give me just a minute here. Overplex, thanks for the follow. Yeah, maybe we should have had Peep Origin on all three, but just hasn't been as good. Been pretty slow. That's amazing, Dictator. I couldn't catch a fish. Hardly in that spot. We had three. We had three. I don't know what I want to try now. Let's see what weather's like. I mean, we could troll here, obviously. It would at least be okay. We could do like an hour of carp fishing, I guess. Quarries. Okay. Aren't salmon usually at their peak like closer to 1920? If I remember correctly. Let's go try amber. Let's just at least do like an hour of carp fishing. Oh yeah, I tried that. I tried an old berg spot for grass carp and black carp. It was okay, especially for old berg. I did that yesterday. All right, let me think about this. What did we say we were going to try? The king crab 18 and crab. So that means snowman, right? If we're doing that. I'll set up one, see if I'm right. I'm pretty sure that would be snowman. Should we do the Tutti Frutti? I mean, that is what... oh, nice pellet spruce. That is really nice. Let's see what spruce was doing. Large 5 hook, stonefly larva, 13 kilo leader. That is a nice pellet. That was 82-100, so right next to the dock. Very cool. All right, so Tutti, it looks like, yeah, there are some rares coming out. Okay, we'll try that. So, oh, is that double corn? Is that what that is double corn? That means classic pop-up. Is there anything that is like is anybody trying the boilies? Do you know what I mean? Like with the corn? All right, let me look at that. I don't know if I want to use like double corn on all three. Oh, do I have to? Oh, hold on. For some reason, I'm not logged in right now. Wait, what? Uh-oh. All right, I'll have to look at that later. Oh, you need a new account? Oh. Okay, I'll deal with that later then. Does anybody know if Tutti Frutti... Let's just look at some of the weeklies. Like, these are being called on it, right? Man, so many people are still using crab, though. Am I even going to be able to find Tutti Frutti? $20 soluble. Okay, we'll try that on one maybe. With corn, huh? Okay. Alright, so I guess on this one we'll do the double corn. This is pop-up, so I'm going to use Mugga. Just feels like we're going to get some small fish, doesn't it? Double corn. Oh, there's two brands. What's up, Contrabanda? All right, we'll have to make that as well. So middle rod, we'll do Snowman. How amazing would it be if we had presets to just throw something on, you know? Oh yeah, I was using these elastic ones. Let's keep testing those. I hate to say it out loud, but you could charge me for presets. We'll use the WG hook. And elastic. You play Euro fishing? I haven't played Eurofishing in a long time. Yeah, that'd be another cool way to add value to premium. As long as it doesn't get reset when premium drops, like it's just sitting there waiting on you. I'm guessing that my picker rods are the culprit. Alright, what have I done? 31.7. Oh, I guess we're good. Oh, that's right, because we have different lengths. I was experimenting with different lengths of the leaders as well. Alright, so this is back to Mugga and double corn. And I'll try yellow on this one. If it looks like red is just obviously better, we can always switch it. Okay. Doubling up corn like that, we'll go through it fast. Four, 8, 10, 3, 6. Interesting. So 10, 8, 4, 6. Tutti fruity. It's going to be weird not using crabs, isn't it? In the pond? Yeah, sometimes rares are caught in the pond, right? Yes. That would be much safer. Do you have a Vinga? Because I see you only use Magars. Yes, I have a Vinga. I only use the Vinga at for wild carp and sturgeon, that kind of thing. All right, we good? Ground bait, yeah, we just made some PVA bags. Have you said you have played this before or no, Asborian? Has it just been a long time? What's up, Mies? Welcome back. Why not use Vinga while carp fishing? Yeah, the Vingas would get him in a little faster. I just don't like... I like to save the Vingas for the non-carp fish, just so that the wear on the Vingas is a little slower. And I think the Magaras are just like all the power I need and then some for carp, you know? Time to catch the cuties. Let's hope so. Nice, Asborian. Red Starburst Carp Mirror. Nice, Stefan. I don't know how much it takes. I've looked at that before. I do think it's a little bit more expensive than the Megara Tagara. The Megara and Tagara are pretty similar. I don't think it's drastically different, but... yeah, I'm going to try Tutti Frutti on Amber. That's right. What is this world coming to, Mies? Not using crab at Amber? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. It's pricey, but I mean, everything at that level is pricey, you know. Theoretically, you're making plenty of silver to pay for it, but no crabs on Amber. No crab allowed. Isn't it amazing how big this map is? You want the old caviar meta back? Thank you, Gingy. I sure hope people are still casting in the same spot that they were, you know, back in the day here. Back in the day as in last week. Or the week before that. Or the week before that. Or the week before that. Thanks, Mies. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm a little nervous with these, like, large one hooks that with all the corn we're going to get a lot of small stuff and cut into our profit, but I just want the bite rate to be okay since we're streaming right now. Hey, what's up, Tombles? Yeah, that would be cool, Contrabanda. And that would be a neat thing if it was like a... Yeah, you had to pay for the ferry or whatever. Save that time. First fish is a linear. Okay. And that was decent size. If they stay reasonably sized like that, then that's cool. And by the way, that was on the boilie, not just the corn. The other two lines are double corn of different colors. Yeah, I agree. I mean, right now it feels like there aren't as many spots to rotate between necessarily, but sometimes it's kind of nice to be on the quad if there's, you know, 3 or 4 spots on this side of the map and you kind of want to drive around some, but it'd be cool to have that option. Well, you could do 10. You could do 10 for the... We can't call it a ferry because this is a carp lake. 10 for the teleport, I guess. Each direction. So if you wanted to return, it'd be... Unless you wanted to relog. I don't know. I started playing RF4 within a few months of the English servers coming out. What do y'all think's nibbling so long on that third line? It's corn, so it could be like a crucian or something. But yeah, I mean, I've put in a lot of time. Where's the time thing? Well, it's probably not eyed since we're using fruit-based baits now, right? You get less for murder. So that actually is hours, not real days, but... Wait, on Tutti Frutti you did, Crapu? I guess that's possible. Ides might be more... Could go fruity or fish, maybe. Yeah, one in-game day is an hour. Yeah, I might be wrong about that with Ides. I think I get more of them on fishy stuff, but I mean, I guess if I'm thinking about it, they, you know, you catch them on pea porridge and stuff like that, cottage cheese dough, so. I think whatever it was might have gone away. So it probably was a small little fish. I rarely have the urge to go fish for cats. Now, if you could fish for cats, I don't know. If there were different species of cats and it just worked a little differently, I would probably be into it more. But I don't know. Jigging for cats is not my favorite thing to do. If I'm not in the right mood, I guess. There's albino. And I think it's good that they added the Amur cats. Like, that's a step in the right direction. I just want to see more cat species variety. I like the direction they've gone with catfish in Fishing Planet. There's tons of different cats there over there now. It's one of the few things that I like about Fishing Planet in comparison to RF4. Yeah, that's a good point, Contrabanda. Yeah, sorry about that, Dash. All right. We need to see a bite rate increase. I can't handle if it's too slow. I mean, I play this fishing game more than any other fishing game, and more in a significant way. Significant definition of that word. But I do occasionally play Fishing Planet. Like, I might check out the new map that just came out. And I also like the Fisher Online a lot. The Fisher Online is very good. Very similar in some of the good ways. It compares favorably to RF4. It just doesn't quite have the same depth. It's not quite as good as RF4 to me, but it is very good. Yeah, in my opinion, Contrabanda, it's not. I mean, if you start with RF4, I think you'll be. Now, you could have some good fun in Fishing Planet for a little while because it is different and whatever. You know, low level stuff is always kind of interesting and fun, but I think, yeah, I think it doesn't compare favorably to RF4 in my opinion. Absolutely, probably. I agree with that. So it's a little weird. I didn't expect the better bite rate to be the Snowman rig with the boilie corn combo instead of just the corn. But we've caught 2 fish on the Snowman rig, 0 on our double corn rigs. Yeah, I have very low expectations about Ultimate Fishing 2, but I would love to be proven wrong. I'd love to be surprised. This is consistently catching 4 to 5 kilo linears so far. Best fishing game is WoW. Is WoW fishing better than Lotro? That's one thing that Final Fantasy Online does do well. Or whatever that MMO is called. They've got pretty decent fishing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about checking out, Contrabanda. They've got that. The third in their trilogy of Amazon maps came out yesterday. And there's like Bull Shark and So many different catfish species. It actually looks like it'd be probably pretty good fun. I'm talking about ultimate fishing too. Yeah, I'll try it. I mean, I'm gonna try it, Crapu. I am coming into that with pretty low expectations. Ultimate Fishing 1 was okay, but it was much farther on the arcade side of the spectrum, I would say. I was really hoping they would take out the bait/lure cam in Ultimate Fishing 2. Not just because I don't want that to be in the game, but like, you know, that takes a lot of time, and I just wish that their development focus would go to other aspects of the game. Now, that is one of the few games where you can do somewhat, I mean, you know, you can experience ice fishing in ice lakes. That's really good fun, but it's so arcadey. Ultimate Fishing did give you the chance to do, like, experience ice fishing to a degree, I guess. Yeah, you can absolutely play with it off. That's true. But it's still there. I mean, I get why they have it. I don't. I think at that point you're maybe targeting a little bit more casual audience, which is totally fine. Like, that's their prerogative. I'm just saying that those kind of things are definitely lower the expectations for me. My problem is I like the RPG elements, and I don't think most fishing games prioritize that in any significant way other than RF4. So, like, all of the leveling up, the grind, the crafting, all that is like a big part of what appealed to me and got me into RF4. But there's a lot of human beings that don't like that stuff. And so I get making the decision to, you know, you just got to pick your target audience, and or just decide what you're passionate about and what you want to make as a development team. But what are you fishing for, bro, Pepsi? And didn't they say, Amar, I feel like they addressed the concern about the cam in terms of, like, there may be a way to do competitions and stuff where either the cam option is on or off, so everyone would be on the same footing. Because you certainly don't want any sort of competitive thing like that. Well, yeah, hearing you say that, Asborian, makes me think of what's the I almost want to say turtle dove, dove, whatever it's called, those fishing games. Yeah, that one. Which I'm a sucker, because I always play them, I always try them, and there's good fun to be had there, but those games tend to, like, those aren't games like this where they have been being developed for years and years and years, even after release. It's just a different thing. Which I guess Eurofishing is Dovetail, isn't it? And I think, to be fair, they've gotten worse as they've moved forward. they actually had something kind of good going with Ultimate, no, what's it called? Fishing Pro Sim World Tour, whatever. Like, it almost felt like they were going to just keep building and keep going with that one. Again, no RPG. No, I mean, none of the stuff that I like about this one, but they were definitely like some, you know, more and more DLC, whatever. And then they switch gears and do a new one. Yeah, cut and paste from every game. Yeah, exactly. I do like me some Paradox DLC, though. Alright, first fish on the double corn. It only took forever, but we got one. Yeah, I agree. It was a shame. Hey, Gravy! Hope you get a good sleep there, buddy. Alright, we can start catching the rares now. Gravy's going to bed. It's another linear. Tutti Frutti is catching the linears. Right? Am I right? I mean, it's kind of nice. We're not catching this tiny stuff, but it's a slow bite rate right now. Hopefully we'll get something really good in the morning and make it all worth it. Yeah, is that still a thing? And I didn't play a lot of that. That game had some interesting ideas, right? But I played some of it. It's like I remember the sort of the roller coasters, like they were done with it, and then they said, no, we are doing a rework. Okay, that announcement was April 8th, 2020. Since then, no news. So, is that still a thing? Maybe? I mean, there hasn't even been a comment put in their discussion thread in 10 days. I don't know. I'm not holding my breath, but maybe. Yeah, anybody's guess, exactly. But that was an interesting little game. I remember when that game first came out, you may have heard me talk about this before, but if y'all know Wrangler, he's in here every once in a while. He used to play RF4 all the time. He's kind of, I think, taking a longer break right now. But Wrangler and I played that the first night it was out. And there was some kind of bug, and Wrangler would just he was just walking the whole edge of the lake. And the fish were sometimes like popping up in the shallow area. And you could literally just pick them up with your hands. So he was just catching fish without a fishing pole, just walking around. They would pop up in the shallow area, and he would just reach down and grab them. But that's the one where you actually had to set down your... You climbed the tree and jumped into the premium lake. That's hilarious. That's the game where you set down your keep net, right? And you actually had to aim it right and throw your fish in the keep net. Good times. You didn't like that part? Yeah, it was old school. Alright, spoilers. I don't think this is worth it. If you were thinking about following me over here, I might just hold on a bit. You can't use them in the UK? What do you mean? Like you have to catch and release, or... Oh, interesting. Unless you're match fishing. Trying to protect the populations, I guess. So Stefan has figured something out. He's been catching rares. He also just had a nice linear. I wouldn't be surprised if he's using Tutti Frutti as well, but maybe he's gotten a little more dialed in on it. So this will be our third or fourth on the soluble. This will be our fourth fish out of 5 on this bait setup. We should just switch all 3 to this, actually. Is this still catching rares, though? Or is the double corn somehow catching the better rares? We should at least switch our third rod to this one. We'll keep the double corn on the first rod, maybe. But I think this would help our bite rate significantly if we put a second one of these in. That is that really another linear? I've never caught this. I've never targeted linears like this before. You only save it on records, if that's what you mean. You don't save every fish, but I mean, you can go back into your statistics and like you can see all of the largest fish you've caught of every species. It'll tell you where you caught it, what you caught it on. You can also go to your trophies for each lake and see what you caught them on. Let's see. I'm trying to think other ways that you can track. Ooh, first fish on this double red. If this is another linear, it's going to be amazing. I think this will be a mirror, though. No, it's common. All right. Common carp. Yeah, I want to keep that one on because the double red is what some people were saying. But I'm switching this. I mean, we got to get a little better bite rate. That looks like red, right? So this is supposed to be green. Okay. Now, it can be completely free to play as Borean. You can play this game at your own pace, completely free to play. But it is a very grindy game, so you will definitely feel it if you choose to do that. Tutti Frutti. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the red. We're gonna do the 2 of the exact same setups. Yeah, so there's a lot of fun to be had in this game without investing any money at all. But if you want to, if it becomes like your main game, then at some point it will probably make sense to go premium. You don't necessarily ever have to put gold in the game to buy gear, but at least getting premium will help advance your stuff a little more quickly. There you go, Asborian. You can play this on Steam. There are at least a couple of potential advantages to playing straight through the... oops, it's not what I meant to do. There's a couple of advantages to playing straight through the launcher, through their website. So If you're starting out fresh, you may want to just start right with their launcher. Depends on how committed to playing everything through Steam you are. But all you need is an email to register. It does start off slow, to be fair. I mean, we're talking pretty slow in the beginning. Yeah, that's smart probably if you're trying to like get over the hump on a skill or whatever, doing a short-term premium investment and just like working on it. Oh, bream fishing is great in this game. And you can really do it with even the starter feeder kits. And they're only like 149 silver each, I think. So that's not a huge investment of time or energy to get 3 bream setups going. But if you want the best baits, you can buy some from the store, but most of the best bream baits, you have to level up your crafting. So you can dig for worms with a shovel and you craft low-level baits. And you're basically leveling up your harvesting bait skill from 0 to the point in which you get pearl barley, which is early right here. Pearl barley is kind of the first. I guess red worms catches bream and regular worms okay, but when you get pearl barley, from there on you're starting to get some pretty decent bream bait. It's not for me, Born Shadow. It's the same price. That must be a region thing for you. I don't know. Does the gold and premium go on sale on Steam at the same time as it does on the standalone? I've never thought about that. Do the sales match up? What is that? A baby linear? I'm telling you, man. This is the first time I've ever seen a carp fishing setup that targeted linear carp like this. Wow. Wait, what's that? About tax? Well, I don't know what that is. That must be a region thing. Yeah, what region are you in, Born Shadow? Like, what part of the world? Tax? Those carp love Tutti Frutti here in the UK? Yeah. I have rarely used Tutti Frutti at Amber. It's kind of cool to be trying it out now. You're in the Netherlands. Interesting. Well, that makes sense then. I mean, I would do the same thing you're doing if that was the case. Like I said, for me, it's the same. And I'm just not sure if Steam have the same sales that they have on standalone. But maybe they do. Sounds good, Asborian. I normally would not. I mean, only reason why I'm staying here right now is to see what we catch in the morning. But this is way too slow to me to justify carp fishing. You transferred from Steam and now you feel sorry. Yeah, I wonder that too, Quillage. You know, there is a price point. If they ever, you know, had like a crazy sale, there's a price point in which I would do it, but it's way too high for me. Ooh, I didn't think about that flower power. Now that's cool. I mean, I don't do any of those other games where you actually can sell stuff and make money. But yeah, that's a good point. You started another count for when Steam goes down? Yeah, I don't blame you. All right, early morning bites. If it's going to be good any time during the day, it's going to be good right now. You've never had Steam stop you from playing RF4? That's good. I mean, I guess there's a fish on. It's got to be small, though. I kept waiting for it to actually hook in and start pulling, but... Excuse me. Sorry about that. Woo! We hope this isn't a linear carp, but, yeah, it's a crucian. It's a crucian! Yeah, there's definitely been times, and maybe it is different regions, but there's definitely been times when people have come into my stream or into our in-game chat and said that Steam had been down for like a couple hours or whatever. Or the Steam, like, handshake, whatever's happening there. Zach Moore just caught a 27 kilo linear carp. I honestly feel like people know something that I don't know about this spot. All right, this is a little better. Back to like 5 or 6 kilos or something. Yeah. What's up with that, Jeff? Why are they not telling me the information? Oh my linear. I cannot believe this. Do I even have a linear trophy? Oh, I do. So they just like fruity stuff, maybe. It's a nice looking fish. The trophy. Does it look nice? Yeah, it does. It looks a little different in the mirror. I mean, obviously with the scale placement, plus just the size of it is, it just looks a little different than the mirrors do, I think. Well, the mirror is like, what was it? 12 kilos bigger. It's 25 pounds heavier. Leather carps. Yeah, I like the smoothness of the look of leather carps. Yes, voice ban means 2 minutes no talking. I need a bio break anyway, so go for it. 40 kilos. Look how smooth it looks. Sunflower 20? Yeah, I would love to do it in real life, Jeff. It's so big. I mean, this is scrolled out as far as I can. It's such a big fish. Yeah, they do. We do have carp in the U.S. for sure. It's just not. It's still not that popular to target them, unless people are like getting drunk and bow fishing or something. Wow. Yeah. It is. It's a lot more popular in other parts of the world. Well, what's his name? Oh gosh, I can't remember his name. He posts pictures. He catches commons and I think mirrors. What else he catch down there in Florida? I think there's decent amounts of species in the U.S. The monks used to breed them in moats. That's awesome. Big head, black and grass. Hey, it's a mirror. It's a non-linear. What do you know? I undercast both of these slightly. Like, it's a 35-meter clip. I probably threw them both 34. And silver. Yeah, silver's the ones that, like, jump out of the river and kill people in the boats driving by. Oh, nice, Robbie. So close you can taste it. This has been brutal. 38 minutes, 12 fish. Yeah, I don't know what's up. We're just not dialed in. I haven't been to Amber in a while, and this is the first time I've tried Tutti Frutti, so I don't know what we're not doing right, but we're not doing something right. Look, Stefan's still catching rares, common ghost carp. Something's going on. A 30-pound carp. That's awesome, Jeff. Yeah, I've never caught one in real life. This is normal for us without PVA. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I don't know. I at least in the mood I'm in right now, I can't fish a spot that's this slow unless it's like sturgeon or something, and then I'm going to be tabbed out doing something else. I don't know. We'll give it to 10 a.m. then I'm going to head out. This is like too bad, too slow. Let me do that bio break real quick. Yeah. It's the best way for me to get carp on the lines is go take a bio break. It's like almost immediate success. A 30-pound carp. My personal best UK is 24 pounds on a 16-meter pole. Wow. 47-pound catfish. This is why people are fishing here, guys. That's the whole reason. Uh-oh. All right, let's let that fish just run for a minute. Line 1, we have a problem on line 1. Okay, the bite rate's picking up all of a sudden. Sun's out, maybe? I don't know. Sun's out, guns out? Not sure what's going on. All right, what do we got going on here? Nice. Awesome, Asborian. We have converted another. Now we'll see if it sticks. The game has about a 20% stick rate. We'll see if you're one of the lucky few. You love your Euro fishing? Yeah. We'll see. Do you play that on console or PC? Yeah, this is a grindy, intense game. It's much more along the lines of simulation than arcade for sure. No swearing. That's funny. I kind of think of those dovetail games as tailored for consoles. I don't know why, but Euro fishing has been around for so long. Might not have been the case back then. Ooh, hey there. What we got? We might be over 15 kilos here. Yeah, Fishing Planet on consoles. I mean, I think they have a ton of players on consoles for Fishing Planet. Oh, I don't think it's got any red to it. I was hoping. Is it mirror or linear? It's linear. This will be a nice little linear. 18 kilos? Y'all think it'll be 18? It's going to be close. Bloop. 16.8. Nice fish, though. First nice fish we've had here. Maybe they like the daytime. Sunken boat. Yeah, bite rate did pick up. It's so weird. Mirror, right? That's a mirror. The mirrors are mixing in now, which is weird because mirrors often feed at night as well, and we didn't see any sign of mirrors before this. Past few minutes. It's a little guy. Wow. Wow. Let's let him grow a little more. I'm not going to even turn him into a fish pieces. somebody just caught a 35 kilo frame-sided. Okay, there's some fish coming out. This is a solid one. It's not 16, but it's solid. No kidding. Do you know your brother's in-game name? Unreal? I don't think I know an Unreal. .2. Just getting a little better. Yes, it is probably. It's so weird, isn't it? And for some reason, this third line is catching all the tiny fish. Let's cast this one a little farther left, maybe. I think so, Mies. And that was my original plan, but so many rares are supposedly getting caught on the Tutti Fruity. I decided to try it. Yeah, if you're going to fish here, I would start with crab and see how it goes. Unless you're just really dying to catch some linears. It might be one of those things where if you haven't gotten your linear trophy, you could put on a little bit larger hooks, tab out, watch some Netflix, and get your trophy. I don't know. But I think it is still solid with crabs. In fact, Gonzo caught in this very spot today this fish. Trophy red Starvis carp mirror on crab and tuna stuff. So I think most people are still using crab stuff here, I think. This is what I was going to try. Crab and mussel soluble with crab flavor. Or king crab with crab flavor. But it's been it's been interesting to see how Tutti's doing. Oh, if you're doing happy hour, I would definitely do crab. I mean, I haven't fished amber for a while, but based on what I've seen on VK and stuff, I think you're probably going to have a better happy hour on crab stuff overall. Yeah, it's really helpful, Asborian, like to be able to look and see, you know, what are bream biting on this week, you know, on different lakes. And you can also break it down by region. So like if I'm in the USA region, so I can get a smaller view. It's so nice when mosquitoes showing up on the bream list. That's very cool for low-level players. Yeah, this is meant to be tailored after a UK lake. I mean, in one sense, all of the fishing is Eurocentric with an emphasis on stuff found in Russia. You'll see a lot of the lakes and rivers are actual places around Russia. But like this Amber Lake is definitely meant to be like a classic UK carp lake. And that was really the first one that felt like that. Bear Lake is also a carp water body, but it's like a small lake on a water mill on a small river. So it doesn't feel like a big carp lake, but it definitely is good carp fishing. And then even lower level Old Berg is a really good all around bottom fishing, and it does have some decent carp spots as well. But once you level up, Amber is kind of the carp specialty lake. There's a bunch of maps, and another one's coming, and another one's about to get remade. I am shocked. I never knew this would be another linear. Yeah, if you like Euro-centric type style of fishing, you're going to be right at home in this game. It's the North American folks that have more of an adjustment, not as familiar with things like bottom fishing and carp fishing and all that. PVA bags, ground bait, yeah. I mean, unless you really seek it out, it's not super common in North America. They even have lots of different like delivery methods. So one of the higher level delivery methods is the spod rod, where you can use spoms and spods to send out the dry mix instead of using a PVA bag, or in addition to using PVA bag. But at lower levels, a lot of what you're doing is throwing ground bait, or more commonly putting ground bait on in a basket. You can do that from level 1. No, that'd be awesome. We've talked about that. When are they going to introduce the remote control bait delivery boats? Having trouble picking my first spin rod and reel? Let's see. This would be for use where at Balaya. A lot of people just use that free one at first until they kind of get a feel for what they want to get. But it was just different for me. I didn't start doing spin fishing until I got to Corey and could start trolling, you know. Drone bagging. I mean, Balaya, you don't need that expensive of a setup, right? Ooh. I think Balaya, for me, Balaya just didn't do it for me. Of course, I was high level when Balaya came out, but I think if we do get fly fishing here coming up soon, that could be a little bit of a game changer for Balaya, for me at least. Spinning Light Pro is very good. Is that right? That's good to hear. I haven't tried that one. That set. Oh, look what this is, guys. This is probably why, if you stay here long enough, people might argue this spot is worth it on Tootie, because the amount of this stuff we're eventually getting. But it is slow at times. That's a nice one, 8 kilo. Red Carp Mirror. What's my largest? I don't think I've had any huge ones of those. Oh, never mind. 18.8. Boom. Oh yeah, no, I believe you. I just haven't used it. Ooh, I forgot I still have this. Guess we're saving that for a rainy day. Is Corey good? Oh yeah, Corey can be awesome. Trolling, but you do need to have, you know, a little bit of strength in your gear. But trolling Corey is a blast when it's good. Yeah, I never used metric before I started playing RF4. And now it's weird for me to think of things in pounds. That's how much I've played RF4. Yeah, I don't even know if I have anything that's like small enough that would like be ideal for I mean, actually, this is a light setup, so it'd be super expensive. You wouldn't want to do this, but I guess my light setup would be, or ultralight. Really, ultralight's all you need for Belaya. That's mostly what people use, I guess. But if you didn't want to go super expensive, that's too big. I mean, that's a little oversized. I actually really like these Kamamekta spinning rods for trolling Cory. But I mean, you don't need more than like a 7.5 reel. You don't even need that. You could justify having less than that at Belaya. $4-kilo reel should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. No, the metric system is much easier to. Once you know it, you know it. No matter what type of measurement you're talking about. Will you notice a difference between 3-kilo to 4-kilo? At Belaya, probably. But you might want to get a little stronger than that. I don't know. Yeah, no, I agree with that, AFK, especially if you haven't tried Cory. I mean, you might want to get something. I mean, it's a lot more silver. I say a lot. What is it like? How much do the 7.5 reels cost if they're in stock? Like $450 or something? Am I right? I don't even remember. But you could get by with at least starting with this at Cory. It's going to be a pain in the booty on bigger fish, but I started trolling Cory on this size reel. What's the other one? The Pride and the... There's something else that's that same size. A lot of people these days save up all the way to something like a Saber 60 or something, but that's a real long time to save. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to know. Adriatica, thank you, Born Shadow. And I've used the Adriatica a lot more. That one's a little cheaper, but still has that 7.5 strength. The Fishing Pride I probably got because the Adriatica was out of stock at some point. Yeah. Yep. All right. This is just, when it's slow, it is killer slow. But there are a lot of rares. Yes, only at the lower level maps. Once you get to, the game changer is really when you get to Volkov, because it's a city, so they don't have stock issues like some of the smaller areas do. Pretty much everything will be in stock that you'd want at Volkov. When you first start out, the only two places you can go are Mosquito and Winding, and they have notoriously low stock on certain items. Old Berg is a little better, but it's a lot more expensive. Belaya is real expensive, and they don't have good stock. Corey is expensive. They have better stock, but you're overpaying for stuff. Bear doesn't have a store at all. And so once you get to Volkov, which doesn't take that long, but once you get there, then you can pretty much get what you want. The cheapest places to buy stuff are Mosquito, Winding, Volkov, I think Seversky, but I can't remember if that's base price or not. Sura, Ladoga question mark. Amber's a little expensive. Tuba is base price and Tunguska's base price, right? For tackle box. I mean tackle store. Groceries, the cheapest place is actually Old Berg. Link. What link would that be? Kilted Jock, maybe? You have to whisper it to me, Born Shadow, if you want me to post it for you. Okay, this is Kilted Jock. Alright. That's Kilted Jock spreadsheet. Very helpful information. And if you click on the price tab, it shows you the prices of not only tackle, but lots of stuff. So hardware store. Nope, that's not what we want. Tackle shop. It is Mosquito, Winding Rivulet, Volkov, Donut, Sura, not Ladoga. Ladoga's a little bit more expensive. Aktuba, Tunguska. Okay. And then what other resources are helpful? That one. You should bookmark all these if you don't have them already. And that one. And there's a couple more, but those are the ones I use mostly. Yes, Discords, very good point. Many streamers have their own Discord communities, and then the RF4 Discord has some good information at times. What is this one, Born Shadow? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if you are working on leveling things, this does show you the it is a little outdated, but it's got some good ideas in it in terms of like how to most efficiently level up things like bait harvesting. I think that's what that one's talking about. That's awesome, Robbie. I used to use Paul's his main site. I used to use that all the time just to look when people would just like throw out coordinates at Amber. I would pull up his sheet because he had so many of the coordinates like saved. And even if he didn't have the coordinate they were talking about, like I could kind of see from his map where it is. Now I just use that map program, but yeah. Yeah. He was unique, that's for sure. The way he approached the game. I'm not going through a whole nother overnight here, but we'll see if anything happens right before overnight. All right, Born Shadow, thank you. Yeah, what's up? Please teach people not to eat. Why is that? You want everybody to be walking around hungry? Or you mean just for the ability to drink lots when they catch a good fish? Yeah, and cost effective. Yeah, I just don't like being hungry. You're right, but you know, it's not that much silver. Overspend. Yeah, no, if you're new, you need to just eat the free meal once a day. And then just use tea for digging. You can sink a lot of silver way too early into cooking and stuff. Or buying food. I'm going to throw this back in without PVA. Couldn't be any worse. Yeah, at Mosquito and Winding Rivulet, once a day you can eat for free, and it just about fills you up. So you really don't need to spend on food. Even the bread they give you, or the bread that they sell in the store for really cheap, you should probably early on just be making that into bait to level up your bait harvesting. And you can eat for free. You can also get free worms at the Cottage Pond, which is where they start you in the tutorial. You can get free worms once every 24 hours in game, so once every hour in real life. And you can catch a lot of good fish just on basic worms, so it can save you a lot of early silver not to overspend on things like that. Oh, interesting, Meese. Interesting. I'm sure some people are catching them right now. Dang, that's a lot of silver. Oh, again, putting larger hooks, tabbing out after I'm finished streaming might be worth it. That's funny. Hitting float hard on the second. When I first, not when I first started playing, but like when I was probably in my mid-20s or whatever, I started thinking about, like, would it be better to have a account that I just did float fishing on, an account I just did spin fishing on or whatever. And there's some, I guess, like, positives in that, but there's a lot of negatives too. But I get the appeal, especially if you're, you know, kind of mid-level. Once you get to the grind of late levels, the idea of having multiple accounts doing that is rough. That is correct. 1 hour is 24 hours in game. So this was without PVA, but the area is already, I guess, been fed with PVA for a while. I'm not sure we made, I don't know, 200 or 300 silver. It's not been great, to say the least. What a timely time. Ooh, double trophy order. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. $433, not bad. It's the rare though, right? I mean, that's 56 silver just with that red Starvis. Okay. Interesting. All right. Let's go raid someone. I know I say it a lot, but I do really appreciate